recording, start streaming. Okay. Nice. Can you not run it immediately? Oh, that's fine. All right. Continue game. Plans of community. Moonstone 276. Let's pull up my notes here. Oh, there is a couple of screenshots I want to grab as well. This thing. Hey, Jerryos Jr. Welcome on in. Nice to see you. We have just begun. Just grabbing a few screenshots of the newly completed little barracks here. So let's just start playing. We can't. I don't want to waste too much time. Oh, there we go. Take a couple screenshots for posterity. And zoom back out a little. All right, so yeah, we built this thing last time. Just a spot for the military eventually to train. Did I set up the archery range? Yes. I think. We'll let these guys play there. And because this one's eventually going to be for the melee dwarves. These I can actually change, since the next thing I want to expand upon is the walls and maybe fortify and maybe make little guard outposts here on the walls for people to walk around. So let's switch this back to we need to change the stockpiles, so we'll select it. We're going to custom. It's going to be what is it? Bauxite? And then we'll just expand it. Just to give them space to bring up some bauxite. But the next step is to actually recruit some... Oh, actually, no. The next step is to build a bowyer's workshop. Now, I'm not 100% sure where I want to put that. Since I think the bowyer's workshop eventually will be superseded almost completely by the by here, because from here we can make crossbows, right? Weapons, iron crossbow. So I'm tempted to not even bother. We have a few pieces of iron. It seems like kind of a waste, but I've always felt the Boyer workshop should really just be folded into the carpentry workshop, since you can build, the only thing that you build there, right, is wooden crossbows. You can build bolts here, I'm sure. At the crafts workshop, you build bolts. So these seem like a bit of a waste to waste our iron. Because I think we have a few pieces of hematite, and yeah, we've got 5 hematite, and how many bars do we have? Yeah, 3 iron bars and a pig iron bar. So we can make like maybe a couple pieces of steel, but those are probably best served to be saved to make you know, like edged weapons. However, that leaves the conundrum of where do we put this thing while maintaining this symmetry. Since it has sadly been neglected, I guess we could put it in here. Is there anything wrong with putting it in here? And just call this the Bowyer's kind of zone? Because this is going to be primarily the Marksdorf zone. I was kind of envisioning the squads training in here, but I suppose it always could be moved. I guess it could go on this level. And I guess you could also put a training area down below as well. Although most of the wood lives down here. It does kind of fit in here. In a way. So yeah, let's just put it here for now, and that'll at least get us part of the way there. Let's, in that case, add crossbows, I guess, to this stockpile. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. They can just kind of live in here. Having bolts there is more important. So yeah, well, that's happening. Let's see what we have for our dwarves. Because we want to find some suitable dwarves to fill out our squad. We only have 32 dwarves at the moment. Our population is still kind of low, so we don't really have citizens. Are these guys full citizens? Can we recruit this bowman? Are you? Rooms? Bowman is a little weird since he can't be... Groups, military, no squad. But, oh, where'd he go? I'm guessing this guy was accepted to fight monsters. Competent bowman. But I don't know if we can build arrows, can we? I don't think so. So that might be... That might be less than ideal. I don't think I even see him on this list, so he might not be assignable. Alright, we'll go with the draw. So miners, we don't really want to assign because they already have picks, and that tends to clash with their uniform. This guy's happy, this guy's really sad, but there's not really a whole lot we can do about that. Lore isn't too happy. Let's see what is Boyer. Musical, emotionally distant, depression prone, frail, and not vain. You're not vain. Probably don't think this song's talented Boyer, Comet Cheesemaker. I guess we looked at the personality. I'm so bad at actually analyzing dwarves to see if they're good at the military. He has great musical sense, has very good sense of empathy and willpower, has poor analytical abilities, he forms fleeting, rare emotional bonds with others, he's often sad and dejected, he's not inherently proud of his talents or accomplishments. Real. He prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. So I'm guessing this guy, Lesoto's trust others. Oh! Hey! Green guy! Thanks for the raid, welcome on in. Let me give you a quick tour of the fortress. So this is Underhouse. This is I'm the third in line of the blind IRL community Dwarf Fortress community fortress. So it's got up, it's kind of in a nice spot right now. Things are set up. Last stream I built this little bunker. Barracks. Oh, the Boyer's shop is here, so we're gonna just create a work order for crossbows. Wooden crossbow. Let's just make 10. That'll fill out a squad. Show you the pit to hell. Okay. So yeah, the fun thing about this embark is over here we have this little section of road that's been repaved with planks, because below this, well, we have this this nonsense that was used as a way to hopefully fill in this nonsense, which is this pit that goes all the way down through the caverns, through the entire world, through the magma sea, and down, spoiler alert, into hell and beyond. It actually pierces directly through hell to just void space. And there's some creatures down here. These wraiths of steam came up from the depths because hell got breached. There's some magma crab got stuck in here. I don't know if they sit. I guess things can sit on the bottom. I really want to, like... Oh, did the ad start? No. Okay, I'll see. I guess I can go back to my... Okay, we're back from the ad now. I'm so bad at snoozing ads when I'm about to explain something. But anyway, here's our fun pit to hell. I'd love to do some science on, like, do things, when they go into this empty space, just get deleted? Because these glowing pits delete things, but... And I see there is a pile of junk here. So maybe it just exists, yeah. And hopefully it'll eventually end up being a trap that we can drop enemies all the way through the level to hell. But there was attempts made to seal this off. This, I noticed that's frozen again. Yeah, this little reservoir was built by Blind, like before the fortress was even dug, because this was like a apocalyptic level threat, effectively. But managed to get it mostly sealed off. There's still a few tiles where things are leaking down, and demons can get through. So there's some in the caverns, some hanging out in the walls. Yeah, fun stuff. So yeah, effectively, there was some exploration into the caverns, but I think when the demons started coming up here, they were just simply sealed off. Which is kind of a challenge, since that was where all like the metal and stuff was a little bit deeper down. So we might have to see about eventually retaking the caverns, but that requires actually having a military. So we have Laura here working on some crossbows. Let's commission some bolts as well. I don't know if we have any bones. So we'll commission a few bolts, because we have plenty of wood. And we'll try to select a few. Oh yeah, the rest of the tour is pretty standard yearly fortress. We have this nice big tavern here. One of the sort of original ideas for the fort settling on this crossroads was like to make a really nice tavern that people could come and visit. This is the living areas and the production, or the industry. And then a little bit further down, we have, well, I guess the next layer down, we have a quarry area. Hey, 32-bit kid, thanks for the 32 bits. Signature cheer. Welcome on in, it's good to see you. Always, always. Oh, so we do have a few bones here, so maybe we'll commission a few more bone bolts as well. Because I believe bone is a little bit better than wood, but neither as good as metals. But we don't really have a huge amount of metal. Did I? Obviously that. So we'll get some bone bolts going as well, and then we'll have plenty of bolts. Since I didn't set up the fancy, like, way to save your bolts, I don't even know if that works anymore. But yeah, we're just gonna pick out a few dwarves that we think might be good for military service. Disdains power, disdains sacrifice, prone to discord. Maybe. Deep will of patience, willpower, and good field for social relationships. Rebels in chaos and discord, encourages whenever possible. Easily falls in love and develops positive feelings. He desires little for himself in the way of possessions. Finds others emotionally rewarding after seeing. Oh, finds helping others emotionally rewarding after seeing Normal Copperbuck's dead body in 275. Though he wishes this were not the case, as he considers altruism foolish. Isn't particularly ambitious. He tends to be a bit stubborn, changing his mind about things. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. He does not often feel lustful. He does not seek out excitement. He has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. He is quick to form negative views about things. He is pleased by his own appearance and talents. He tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. He tends to be a little bit tight with resources when working on projects, and he finds obligations confining, though he's conflicted by this for more than one reason. He tends to share his own experience, thoughts with others. He is moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. When he's thinking, he becomes very still. Okay, well, I don't think he's a great fit for the military since he doesn't like excitement. What skills? Do you have any combat skills? No. So, Kib, you're a woodcutter. I don't really want to put you in the military since then you'll have to switch out for your axe all the time. What about Fath? Great affinity for language, good creative, good kinesthetic sense, questionable spatial sense, and lousy intuition, so that's he is concerned only with matters practical to the situation at hand, with absolutely no inclination toward abstract discussion. He is... let's just make sure we aren't missing. Oh yeah, the Wraiths of Steam are giving birth in the caverns. That's terrifying. Chalk doors are completed, and they're fighting. They're killing stuff in the caverns. Okay, none of this is particularly exciting. So Fath, let's see what your personality. He's concerned with matter practical situation at hand, absolutely no inclination toward abstract discussion. Naturally trustful of everyone, he doesn't mind a little bit of tumult and discord in day-to-day living. He takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. He is often quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. He tends to avoid any physical confrontations, so yeah, he's not going to be happy in the military either. So that was Fath, Leacott. What have you got going on? Oh, and we have an artifact. We have a mood coming on. Ignish Oslanith armor withdraws from society. Where is he? That's this guy? Oslath, where are you? Phila, Burr, Edom, or I want to get a screenshot of this person. That was Oslath. Should see socialize, no job. Not seeing our mood. Ignish. Ah, here it is. So Ignish, where? I'm not seeing him. I'm zooming on us. It's you. I feel good. So yeah, let's just get a nice screenshot of Ignish withdrawing from society. Oh. Go. And we're going to note that down in our notes here. Where's my 6th of Opal. $276. Is over 8 by strange food and with Roz society. Okay, let's grab that screenshot quickly and make it into our right up here, Steam. Sorry. Here. Copy. Paste. Alright, so let's see where Ignish goes from here. So he's gonna go claim a workshop. Hey, Emily.LGBT, welcome on in. Thank you for following. And we just got the first strange boot of our run. It looks like this one is going to claim a metalsmith forge. That's exciting. What are they going to collect, I wonder? I'm pretty sure you can see the thoughts. I guess peculiarly secretive. He claims a the metalsmith forge. But I got that set up. What has he got? Pig iron. I fooled you. I fooled you. I've got the pig iron. Okay, pig iron. Working secretly. So I think that means that they've got everything. So let's change this. Forge. Actually, I want a screenshot of this. And I wonder what they are going to... Yeah, this is the Blind IRL succession port. I don't understand. So let's... Alright, we'll let them work away. More Wraiths of Steam have been born. And while that's happening, we can... Actually, what I'm going to do is maybe start on this. Just to get some designations. Hey, totally! Welcome on in. Yeah, it's definitely good to be, sort of getting back into the swing of things here. It did take quite a Oh, I guess you have to build the stairs piece by piece. Instructions, stairs. Okay, you gotta build the first layer, I guess. Or was I not on this layer? There we go. Build these out of bauxite. And we'll build the same on the other side. Kind of hoping to have them. Let's do it there. And then we can start building out the wall fortifications. And yeah, I really want to find some dwarves for our. So yeah, Fath wasn't great. I think Likot was not great. Edom. Let's see. What's your personality look like? Actually, I guess we should check for skills first. This guy doesn't have any skills. She has ability to focus, but she has meager creativity. She's unable to make decisions without a great deal of input from others. She is frustratingly sloppy and careless with every task she sets to carry out. Rarely looks on others with lust. She is not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings. Let's go. Arrow Ace representation. She enjoys being in crowds. She does not find most jokes humorous. She is grounded in reality. She desires little for herself in the way of possessions. She tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. She tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. Kind of surprising, considering the rest of her personality. It's quite conservative. She is quite polite. She doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is often open to changing her mind. Kind of interesting. She is trusting. She can handle stress. She can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. She takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. She sometimes asks with little determination or confidence. She's not particularly interested in what others have to think of her. And she tends to be passive in discussions. She is stubborn. Snaps her fingers when she's nervous. When she's thinking, she has a tendency to chew on her cheek. When she's thinking, her body becomes very still. So I think this one is... Yeah, that's one of the things I love about DF is there's queer representation, including... I think it's always funny that the moment, if anyone watches Blind IRL stream, there was one fort that he did where he had managed to get 2 dragons captured, and I think he tamed them as well. And it turned out that the boy dragon was gay, so they wouldn't actually make baby dragons. I was like, that's amazing. So I think Izum is kind of a decent. Yeah, it is right. Exactly. It's so. And she also values yeah, like others in her culture. She also craft worship to be of the highest ideals. Celebrates talented artisans and her masterworks. Great deal of respect for the law, greatly prizes loyalty, sees friendship as one of the finer things in life, believes that honesty is a high ideal, greatly respects the artists and their works. I guess this is the standard boilerplate for dwarves. But she firstly believes war that is preferable to peace in general, values tranquility, a peaceful day is put off by family. So I think Izum is a good candidate for conscription here. So we'll put her in the squad. I don't know if this has a... equipment setup. So we're gonna add a uniform, or can we just assign the archer? I don't know if the archer uniform is super great at this point, since it... Yeah, that's not really what I wanted, was it? What does it even want? Can you edit the uniform? We don't really want them carrying around food. No, we'll let them carry around a drink. Yeah, well, I'm doing it because that's what Blind always does. Is he goes in and like drills down, and usually what I do is like I'm bad at setting up a military, so this is kind of an exercise for me. But I'll grab whatever dwarves I deem expendable and plop on the military. But it does have an impact on how they fight and whether or not they get scared, and how like depressed they get being in the military and having to fight. So I don't think we even have any, so I'm just going to turn that off. They're just going to sit off duty, basically. I don't know if we have a lot of leather or anything. And actually, I should just, for now... what was no uniform? I wonder, can you actually... It's been so long since I've set up uniforms. You know what? I'm just going to give them archer uniforms. And, bolts, combat and training. Okay, those are both on. So yeah, just a basic archer uniform should get them started. Is there a way to edit the uniform? All right, so I do want to get a screenshot of Ism here. Since I do want to put this in my... Let's go this way. Whoops. I suck. Okay. I don't remember what the original squad was called. But we'll just retcon that as being reforming the military. Okay, we'll just resume. I don't want to take too terribly long. I actually need to keep time moving at a reasonable pace. So we'll take a look at Ism here. We're going to give them a... Just take a shot of their personality. Oh! And it looks like... Waldo? Does look like I don't like Waldo jackets. All right, English Oslanith armor has created Ishlalidith, a thin pig iron left gauntlet. Oh, that's really disappointing. I was hoping it was going to be a weapon. And yeah, it's a single gauntlet, so it's offers it to the Midnight Road. I don't think I can... No, I can't dismiss it, so... After 6 days, Ingish emerges from the fort. Forge covered in soot and presents his creation Isholidith. A thin pig iron left gauntlet. And offers it to the Midnight Grove. Oh, for creation. Okay. This screenshot. Hope I can bring that back up. I'd like to have English in view. There they are. What's your idea? I was probably just gonna put it on a pedestal somewhere. How do we look at our artifacts? Keep it holy summon down lane. We'll use it as a symbol of the Infinity Gauntlet. Fine, I'll do it myself. This is a thin pig iron left gauntlet. All craft sorcery of the highest quality is studded with pig iron. It's kind of basic, to be honest. Like, no offense, but a little disappointing, to say the least. Can I? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was going to maybe put it on display somewhere. Although then it's just gonna get stolen. So, do we have any... Do we have any, like, rooms that need value? It's 4,000 dwarf bucks. Shrine. I think that's fine. This one is... Temple. I don't think we needed to build anything there. Display sounded by windows. I believe they do. Like, you can seal it off. And we do have glass. And is it box that you need to make clear glass? How do you make clear glass? Pearl ash. How do you make pearl ash? Blast furnace, standard pearl ash, or rock crystalline pearl ash. Oh, right, it's rock crystal that you needed. Where's the kiln and mega kiln, potash. Potash the ashery. Potash. Burning logs. So you really just need wood So we could technically do that. I don't think I have an ashery, though. So I guess the ashery could go here and dig out another layer. All right. I'm guessing these have been built. Yep, these have been installed. Construction 4. Bauxite. Oh, we have to do it piece by piece, right? Okay. Okay. Um, Eva's, oh, I do want to grab those screenshots here. This. Oh, paste. And paste. So let's see. Let's take another look at doors. Oh, also the so yeah, we'll grab this as well. These. Um, why? It's mostly the offices. Okay, let's go for this. Um, okay, and then I guess we can keep on working. Okay, so this is our. So I'm gonna put the ashery, I guess, here. Ashery. Oh, we need a bucket. So let's make some buckets. All right. Take care. I don't mind. Always happy to have people lurking. buckets, and then I guess a soap maker's shop, I think, is another workshop that we don't have access to yet. And that also needs a bucket. What sort of animals do we have? I don't think I've checked the animals. Oh, we have a bunch of geese. Do we have a nest box area? It doesn't appear so, so let's make some nest boxes as well. And we're going to make those at a box site. We probably don't need 10. Oh, let's go with 5. And let's keep looking for candidates here. Oh, I'm paused. So Izum, Fabok, Animal Dissector. This jerk is probably going to be pretty expendable. What is the personality? Very good feel for social relationships and natural ability with music. Questionable spatial sense, short of patience, poor focus, meager creativity, a little difficulty with words, a large deficit of willpower, and a very clumsy kinesthetic sense. So this guy is not at all going to be a good Marksdwarf. So I think we're just going to pass over Vabok. Atmos. Skills do you have? Competent Spear Dwarf. So actually, this one might be a decent fit for the melee squad. So, Amost is a decent candidate for a melee squad. So let's put a... I'm going to write that down in my actual notebook here. So where are you? Amos, Medot... So, okay. Our armorer, I don't... Oh, did they get, English? They got legendary armor smith, so that's kind of big, really. With that mood. So that's actually really good. We can get some really good armor going once we have access to some metal. Are we building crafts or anything? I should probably commission some crafts for the... let's do these out of chalk. We have plenty more chalk than bauxite. How much do we have? 50. So let's do 20. English, we'll let English be because we don't really want to risk that, and he didn't really seem like he was a great fit for the military anyway. Skills, no combat skills, personality, poor analytical ability, poor willpower, but or great analytical ability and willpower, but poor creativity. She presupposes success in any venture requiring her skill with what could be called blind overconfidence. She never feels discouraged. She is an optimist. She is trusting. She tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She is currently more shameless. She doesn't often feel envious of others. She has a greedy streak. She prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. She is currently more rude. She is currently more fearless. Currently less private, and currently more thoughtless. So I think Olin, while not a great fit, I think harmoniously is a little bit of a detriment to that. But I think Olin might work. We'll put Olin on the short list. Olin. Toulon. No combat skills. Natural inclination or language, and a good intellect and intuition. Poor spatial senses, a large deficit of willpower, and very bad memory. So that's not really ideal for a military dwarf. Oh, this layer of these here are completed, so we're going to go ahead and add a floor. And then we want a second layer. I kind of like the idea of having a second floor layer here. I think we should probably first build out the fortifications. So what I'm going to do is just build scaffold pieces here. Here. Instead of willow. Instead of willow. Just a cherry and just a cherry. And then we can do our fortifications. Bauxite. Bauxite. And we're probably going to have to mine some more bauxite. We're actually running a little bit low. We actually ran completely out. Alright, we'll let them get to that, and we'll go down to our quarry here. Layer is it on? And we'll start digging more bauxite. I guess I went with 2 wide, so let's continue that trend. So just erase all this and go. Chomp. Chomp. You know what might make this a little bit easier for these jerks is some wheelbarrows. Let's commission a couple wheelbarrows. And we'll add a stone stockpile next to these, so they don't have to carry them as far. Stone, and it's just gonna be bauxite and and let them get on building that. We're gonna go ahead and screenshot that and say, what is it, 19th of Opal. Work begins on begun on fortifying the and grab that screenshot. Okay, okay, where were we? We were down to Olin. I think we looked at Toulon, and they didn't have a great personality. Gomas. High kinesthetic sense, high stamina. That's promising. Skills. No combat skills. Personality. He's a very good kinesthetic sense. Of the position of his own body, a natural inclination toward language, a sharp intellect, a very good intuition memory, but has poor focus and poor ability to manage or understand social relationships. Does not generally seek retribution for past wrongs, very easily falls in love and develops positive feelings. He is very stubborn. Though he is conflicted by this part of himself, he often finds himself changing his mind to agree with someone else. He is quick to anger. He tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals. He often feels lustful. He can sometimes act without deliberation. He thinks he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things. He is often nervous. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others. He occasionally overindulges. He rarely speaks when he's exacerbated. When he's thinking hard, he has a habit of licking his lips. He laughs very loudly whenever he's nervous. He needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he doesn't really care about anything anymore. Values. Personally values loyalty, sees perseverance in the face of adversity, bullheaded and foolish, due to seeing Nolo's body. Doesn't care about nature any one way or another. So, I mean, he could do all right, but I don't think we will. I'm aiming for maybe 5 to start for the Mark Store squad. So we kind of want good candidates. So we don't really have a huge amount of dwarves, and I don't think we've gotten another migrant wave yet. Okay, that's just that. That was Toulon, Domas, or that was Domas. Lead, broom gloves. Valley's sacrifice, Valley's merriment, Valley's eloquent, good memory, poor intuition. Skills? Combat skills? No combat skills. Amazing memory, natural inclination toward language, very good creativity, and a sum of patience. prefers that anyone live as harmoniously as possible, likes to keep things practical without deeply abstract. She has a tendency toward forming deep emotional bonds with others. She enjoys the company of others, often in face of others. She is brave in the face of imminent danger. Someone uncomfortable around those pure usual live differently from herself. She is slow to anger. She tends to think before acting, and she has a greedy streak. She lowers her eyes when annoyed. Okay, so I think lead is a decent candidate. Kelob. Eloquent, strength, facility, memory, stressful, hopeful, and musical. Amazing memory, natural ability with music, but he is quite poor focus, very bad intuition, and very little patience. I guess we can just follow these guys around as we go with them. Does not trust others. He's an optimist. He often caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary. He doesn't seek out excitement. He tends to avoid any physical confrontations. He works to square this natural tendency with his respect for martial prowess. He has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. He is generally quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He can handle stress. He is brave in the face of imminent danger. He can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. He tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. And he can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. He needs alcohol to get to the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Okay. Did he have any skills? No combat skills. Okay, so he's actually sort of a mixed bag. I think avoiding physical confrontations, but he also respects martial prowess, and he also is brave. So we'll put Sealub on the list as well. Couple fisher dwarfs. These guys are usually pretty good. Although we do have some fishing in this fort, so they're kind of actually more valuable than usually I have them. So let's see. Skills. Do you have any? No combat skills. Personality. Great kinesthetic sense. Great sense of empathy. And ability to focus. Little natural inclination toward music. Just like obligations, and we'll try to avoid being bound by them. Although she's conflicted by this for more than one reason. She isn't often given to flights of fancy. She can sometimes act without deliberation. She doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. She is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments. She prefers to present herself modestly. She finds helping others emotionally rewarding. She tends not to reveal personal information. She doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing her mind. And she doesn't handle stress well. So that's not a good fit for the military. And that was Burr. Ilral. Proud, weak, poor spatial sense, non-ambitious, and shameless. So I don't think this guy's going to be good either. A lot of willpower, iffy memory. Very bad analytical abilities and atrocious spatial sense. Absorbed by delusions of self-importance, he is not driven and rarely feels the need to pursue even a modest success. Okay. He is generally unhindered by thoughts of others concerning his actions. He doesn't handle stress well, tends to be a bit stubborn when changing his mind about things. He's not going out of his way to help others. He tries to do things correctly each time. He doesn't often feel envious of others. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He doesn't focus on material goods. Not really a great candidate. Expedition leader. He's already the leader of this squad. Teknud. Tekid. Overcautious. Poor analytical ability. Fearful. So I don't believe that Tekid is going to be a great candidate. He has ability to read emotions fairly well and a good feel for social relationships, but he has little willpower and very little bad analytical abilities. He gets caught up. Oops. Where were we? Cheesemaker, Tekid. Caught up internal deliberations when action is necessary. Is currently more thoughtless. Little interested in joking around. He's generally quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He's currently more confident. He has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. He is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. He is currently more fearless, though. He is trusting. He is occasionally overindulges. He likes a little more excitement now and then, and he is currently more rude. He is currently more shameless, and he is currently less private. He often touches others during conversation when he's excited. Not the best candidate. Ava's. Oh, Soapmaker. That actually reminds me. I should build... workshop. We'll want the ashery. And the soap maker. Oh, hello, welcome on in, Wolfrist Wolf. Wolfless Wolf. Thanks for the follow. So yeah, we'll get those building. We will, I don't think we have any bags. Yeah, we only have bags of seeds. Do we have any... What are these growing? Pump helmets. Pump helmets. I don't think we have a lot of cloth either. Oh, hey, yeah, you went before me. No, actually, it was in a very good state. I was kind of scared, to be honest, to be number 3, that the fort would be still a bit dangerous, but it's actually been quite nice. So we don't have a huge amount of cloth. Maybe I'll make another, because this is just a big, this is just a single one, right? Oh no. This farm plot. Are we building leaf fallow pigtails? Okay, this is our pigtail plot. Okay, so we have pigtails. That's cool. Yeah, I've managed to build a little barracks. I'm just starting to put together the military. We're starting to fortify the walls. Things are coming along. I'm actually going to double check our work orders here. Oh, we aren't actually making bauxite blocks. So maybe I'll change this. I don't think we don't really have a lot of bauxite. Maybe I'll mine out some more of this layer. Oh no, they're still going. So let's make some more bauxite blocks. Rock. We will do bauxite, and we're going to do 20 of them. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, let me double check that. You are making bauxite. Okay. Yeah, it's just going. And I don't think we ran out of boulders. I'm just burning through bauxite faster than faster than they're crafting it. That's okay. We're gonna grab notifications. And it would be nice at least to build the edges here. Maybe I should have went in the other direction. Not quite enough. So yeah, we'll let them do their thing. But yeah, that's good to know. Right, okay, we're still looking for candidates for the military. We had just looked at Burr and Ilral. Soddle's already here, Tekid, and I think Ava's wasn't a great candidate. Our doctors and diagnosticians, I don't usually like putting them in the military because you like to have them to clean up, you know, put the military back together. So we've got 4 candidates here, plus a competent spear dwarf. So let's just run through the rest of these and see if any of these have combat skills. Eurus doesn't. Oops. No. No. And these are all just visitors and poets and stuff. So yeah, let's do this then. We will assign our dwarves, Olin, Athelmring, I believe. Yeah, you were here. So we're going to assign you. I do want to take a screenshot of these jerks. I can do this. Oh. Grab their character sheets for our... Oh, let that continue. Right up here. Beep. Oh, because I just said that a little bit something. Where did Steam go? Lead. And I want to find you so I can get your character sheets. And position 5 will be Elon. So there we go. 5 dwarves is a decent little starting squad. To just get them beginning. We should have some bolts now. We should have some crossbows. So they should hopefully pick up their equipment. It looks like they've got weapons. They need quivers, though. Do we have leather? What is it? Tanned hides. Fine. Oh, it pauses when you're in the stop screen. Interesting. Tanned hides. We have 4. I guess we can make those quivers. I don't want to use up all the leather in case there's another mood, though. And I'm assuming we don't have any quivers. Yeah, we only have 2 quivers. So let's make... I guess we have a little bit of cloth, we have a little bit of leather, so let's make 2... We have 2 quivers. One already equipped. So we need 3, so let's make 2 out of cloth and 1 out of leather. Leather quiver. 1 leather quiver, and then we have a clother's shop. Cloth. Quiver. Oh, can you only make them out of leather? In that case, I thought you could make them out of cloth, too. I guess we can just butcher something if we actually need leather. So let's just make 3 of those for now. I did also want to set up... where should we do that? Some nest boxes for our... let's do that on this level, I think, maybe. Make a zone for, is that about square? A zone for our, oops. Can you just erase with this? Is that how it works? We just build over with fortification. There we go. And then we will add a few little outways for our nest boxes to live in. Oh, this is kind of a... That's kind of unfortunate. Let's do it this way instead, then. I guess I can just construct a little coop for the like chickens to live in. Make a little more sense. I guess it probably doesn't have to be quite so big, but could be turned into like a grazing area for animals and stuff. eventually. Details. So I guess we don't technically need the leather stuff, but we'll just leave it for now. I don't think they'll be too worse for the wear. Oh, is it over clothing? Worn over clothing. Okay, awesome. Oh, I also did want to start off our melee dwarf squad as well. So we are going to add a new militia captain. Him as a novice leader. Hib, it's too loud. Back that music down a little. I think it might be a little loud on stream. Hib, you. What's your personality? So, novice leader, revels in chaos and discord, encourages whenever possible, he easily falls into love and develops positive feelings. Since this guy is a leader, no combat skills. We assign our leader. Yeah, we'll just make it. We'll just make it Amos. I don't think the leader skill matters too terribly much. And he's only novice, so I think Amos will... Okay, so we'll give you a position in the military as well. The mountainous, whoops. So I do want to give you a mention. In our write-up here. Oh, did I... Oh, I didn't get all of these character sheets. Pretty sure I took the photos, but I didn't. It's you. You, Anost, Berg. Anost, Med-Dot, Bag. Identifies self as having competent. It's being competent with a spear. And volunteers to lead the newly formed Melee. Squad. Dubbing it. Uh, Mountains. Out. Okay. This level is getting dug out. Oh, you actually need... Maybe it should have been on this level. Although, I thought that moss grows on dirt as well, on, like, just bare rock as well, does it not? Or is it just... It doesn't seem to be. Is it just dirt floor that it grows on? Must be. That's okay. This doesn't have to be permanent by any means. These are done. Fortifications. Probably don't have enough bauxite yet. 30. And I do want to allow these guys to train as well. And where are our bolts? Stockpiles. Let's do this. Tell this to take from. Give, take. Oh yeah, now let's show their statues. Install these statues. Yeah, these toads are just locked in like endless battle. Because these wraiths of steam can't really do anything, and I think this frog is kind of injured enough to not really do anything either. Yeah, it's like passed out. Those wraiths of steam basically just like haunt you to death. They can't really actually hurt. They can only haunt. So yeah, let's see if we can get these other waiting here for something to happen. Olin and Izam. And we have it ready. Did I get the other one? Solo on, let's see. We have Sodal. We have Izam, Olin, Led. You already Sodal was already in the squad. So let's just see. All right, the Six of Obsidian. I want to check. I think this is the second one. Dwarf Fortress calendar. Okay, these are done now, so let's make some ash. Make ash. And make pearl ash. And pearl ash is just wood, right? Pearl ash is wood-based product. Clear glass and cluster glass. So we probably don't need a ton of it. We also have to make potash. Uh, Ash by Dwarf Potash Shaker. Make one use of either ash or lye. Lye is produced from ash. Makes extrovert to make lye. But you can also just make it straight from ash, I guess. So we actually need make ash. If there's not 10 ash, make ash. If there's not 10 potash, ash. If there's more than 1 potash and less than 5 potash, and then pearl ash. We'll just make on demand, I guess. So I guess we can just bump this up to 10 because there's no real harm in it. And then we can just make pearl ash on demand. We also need bags. So let's make a couple bags. And we're only gonna make like 3. And I guess we'll get sand from the surface. With the steam. The quiver's completed. Oh, this guy needs a spear. And I think we have some iron. Can we make steel? No, we don't have steel. Bars. And we used that one pig iron bar to make that gauntlet. We have 3 iron bars, a bunch of charcoal, a brass bar. Can you make weapons out of brass? Oh yeah, for now I do want to make a little treasure stockpile here. That will only have weapons, artifact only, artifact only. I think that's all of the quality things. Ammo I don't really care about. Armor. And we'll take from this stockpile. Hematite? I guess we can smelt this hematite. And steel. How do we make steel? Common metal, most of it's armor. Tied with gold, steel can be used to smelt your dwarf for just like labor. Recipe: 2 irons, 2 bars of irons, 2 bars of flux, and 1 steel. So we have to make pig iron, 1 flux stone, fuel, fuel, and this is 2 bars of steel. And we produce steel. Okay. I do want to double check that my charcoal setup. Oops. Yes. So it's now 1/8 of obsidian. Not quite enough. So let's do half, I guess. Oh, this dude was training up here. Saw you training. Okay, this little area is done. So I just wanted to build a chicken coop in here. So let's just close off this side. And we'll do it in 2 halves. Right, do I want to do it like that? I guess that's fine. Actually, let's do it like this. Is this? No. Cancel, 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 cancel. Constructed. Uh, oh. So the nest boxes we had. Thought I made 5 of them. And then we make a pen pasture here for our gooses. Not the llamas. This llama's gonna need that this time. Where is our pasture for animals? Oh, it's up here. Hmm. Probably wall these jerks off. So they don't get washed. Let's do that quickly. What is this one? Nobody's assigned to this one, so maybe we'll just delete this one. Delete this one. And repaint that, since we don't really have an underground. Actually, maybe we just move these jerks inside. Okay. instructions. We'll just move these jerks inside. So they're not really any safer inside than outside. But at least here they will not die immediately as soon as a siege comes in. And at least close the walls and hopefully save them. So let's build. Just designate this. Actually, designate this half 10 pasture. Except we'll add all of our grazers to that. You. And I guess the dogs. Actually, I'm gonna put the dogs. The dogs could hang out under here. Oh, I forgot to check on these. Our so you and you and you. Well, this cabby pup needs a pasture too, so we'll put you. Do pet grazers need a pasture? I always thought they just followed around their owner and their owner took care of feeding them. Whoops. I might rethink that though. Let's just put one goose in each of these. And then we'll put the rest of the geese in here. So there should be one goose. No. One goose assigned to this one. One goose assigned to that one. And the rest of the birds are assigned to this chicken coop. Poult can go on there too. And I guess we'll make a pet raising area in here. Uh, 15th of Obsidian. Don't. With nest boxes is constructed. How's our geese? Enabling. Poultry. And enabling expand. Yes. Oslings. Because, yeah, what you can do now is lock the door here, and that will force them to allow eggs to be laid. Or the dwarves won't collect the eggs. Yeah, there should be eggs in here now. I forget exactly how to see. I don't think I'm going to do that because we have plenty of geese. Yeah, these guys are within the walls now. These guys are hanging out down here. Okay, so we have some bags. So let's add just want to see how this works. Collect sand. I hate that. Sorry. I have the radio on in the background, and Vancouver Co-op Radio But one of their like station identification ads plays a sound effect that's very reminiscent to the like emergency broadcast alert alarm sound. So every time it goes off, it always freaks me out. But I'm probably gonna. I've attempted to write in and be like, "Can you not actually do that?" Um. Oh yeah, I wanted to get this. Oh, let's see now. So that run. Oh yeah, I wanted to see task information. I want to see who's going to go pluck the sand. Oh, we don't have a sand. We need a sand collection area, so I'm just going to add that. Here, I guess. Here. I don't want to make it obvious. So let's just put it here. So I'm pretty sure they can collect it from under the depot. It needs empty bag. Oh, we had some bags. Or did they immediately fill the bags that I made with seeds? Which it looks exactly, that's exactly what happened. I wonder if there's a good strategy to keep crap out of and what I should do is make a little safe room where this stuff isn't going to get stolen. This is almost complete. Fortification. Go. And yeah, now we have walls. So what I'm gonna do is set up a patrol. Wall patrol. And we go boop, 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 boop. Firm. And that should get these jerks patrolling. Do they have... Okay, it looks like they're picking up their equipment. Looks like we might need one more quiver. How do we look? Actually, I probably should have built that here. So let's actually do that. Take out this wall and build it here. And yeah, here they come doing their patrol. There we go. That's the 18th of Obsidian. 18th Obsidian. 276 with the wall fortifications complete. Doors, mark doors, and begin patrolling. We want to grab that screenshot, and actually I should set this up properly so these guys aren't just constantly patrolling. Cancel order. Schedule. Our ready order is going to be, let's say, 2. Patrolling, wall patrol. Done editing. And we'll put them on to ready. That should mean that we have 2 mark stores on the walls patrolling, so if any threats fly by, and really, this is really just a defense against like birds. They'll shoot down any birds that are nearby. Celesty! Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I'm pretty sure you are part of the Blind IRL crew. So yeah, our community fort's coming along pretty well. We've got sort of the military, fledgling military started. We just gave the order for dwarves to begin patrolling the walls. After getting them fortified and a little barracks and area, Marksdorf and military areas set up, we've got a small squad of 5 Marks dwarves and our single talented melee dwarf ready to go. Oh, I'm having a ton of fun. I haven't actually had a chance to play Dwarf Fortress in a while. And coming into a fortress that was already mostly set up, but just needed like a little bit of like the military and stuff going. Has been really interesting. And yeah, we've got a little chicken coop or a little goose coop set up. We expanded. We have metal industry, glass making, ash and stuff. We are just getting that stuff sorted. So yeah, things are coming along really nicely. I did want to maybe make some steel. So I think how many bars do we have? 23 iron bars, so we can do 12 steel, I think, from that. Or 10. So let's do... For now, let's do pig iron. Let's do 5 bars of pig iron and 5 bars of steel. Because I'm pretty sure chalk is... Forge steel Angel, forge steel K's. Is it make steel? Make steel bars. Because I'm pretty sure chalk is flux. Flux stone. Yeah, chalk is flux, and we got plenty of chalk, so... maybe we should keep some chalk in here as well, then. Actually, we should do this and maybe repaint this zone a little. Actually, for now, well, I don't still want it to fill up completely with chalk. There's a ton of chalk, and they'll just fill it completely if that's the case. So, let's do this. None. We'll split this. And actually, we should probably not even split it that much. Two sections. Oh. Are we? And then we'll make a new stockpile for stone. All right, we'll get some steel started since we have one spear dwarf with no spear. Ash. Smelter, and I think the bags I made immediately got filled with seeds. So I don't know what the meta on that is for like empty bags. I guess you just have to make enough of them that they don't get filled up with seeds. So if I recall, my strategy was... Oh, this is paused. It's water. My strategy was always to make sure that the you had seeds disabled, and or you had the just the seed stockpile next to this the next to the seed stockpile next to the or in your like farming area, so that you wouldn't put them in the barrel. But I don't really know if that's changed at all. Cranberry. Because, yeah, the bags I made immediately got filled with seeds, so I couldn't collect the stand. And I don't know if there's any good way to, like, empty a bag. And we don't have a lot of cloth. And I don't want to use the rest of our cloth in case we get a mood or something that wants it. Let's take a look at our squad. Do these guys still... Are these guys equipped? We still need one quiver. So let's order another... do we have any... How much leather do we have? I need to harvest one of these goats. One leather. So I guess we can make that into a quiver. And I guess we'll butcher one of these goats. Just to hope. And I'm pretty sure that leather just kind of automatically happens. You don't have to... so yeah, let's harvest one of the goats. And hopefully that gives us a little bit of leather in case there's a mood and somebody wants leather. If you butcher and then have automated tannery, okay. And I'm pretty sure that's just default on the order screen. Tasks, labor, standing orders, using cloth, collect webs, butcher carcasses, clean fish, automate kitchen, automate tannery, gather food, animals, bodies, wood, refuse. I don't know if we have a refuse stockpile even. Should probably set one up outdoors somewhere. Claim dead, forbid items, chores, children, burial, so on. I believe, yep. There's the tannery, and the butcher shop is here somewhere, I believe. Farmers, mechanics, jewelers. Craft stores. Oh, and the butcher shop is outdoors, yeah. And what I'm going to do is add a... where do we want the refuse stockpile? I don't usually like putting it in the walls. It seems a little distasteful. And I think the fishery is right here. I guess we could put it over by the pit of doom. I'll put it right on the road. Oh. Oh, that was probably the goat getting slaughtered, yeah. In our kitchen, we could probably put a... Those are the stills, this is the kitchen. So what I'm going to do is add a... food... No prepared meals, no drinks. And I guess it's pretty close to here, but just because this thing is pretty much full, or like general stockpile, and I should probably make a bigger one somewhere, but usually the stuff just chilling in the workshop isn't that big a deal. It's just nice to have some stuff closer to closer where it's going to get used or be needed. And I think if stuff is just sitting in the like the meat and stuff is just sitting side, it gets miasma. Although I guess if it's sitting outside, it doesn't matter. But oh yeah, I forgot to check out these. Bauxite statue of dwarves, image of dwarves and bauxite. Dwarves are traveling. That relates to the foundation of Underhouse. Just commemorative of the this little barracks here for Mark's dwarves. And yeah, these guys should have... Yep, they've got some bolts. They've got their crossbow. So at least if like birds fly by or something, they can get some shots off on them. That's usually my strategy for Mark Swerves. And back in the day, I used to arm my entire fortress because they would run away if they were off duty, but they had a crossbow and bolts. They would run away, but they would also fire at the enemies. So it was really quite useful. It was really quite effective if you could spare the resources for having your entire fortress kitted out with crossbows. Yeah, is there any way to empty a bag like these seed bags? Because I don't really want them to be filled up with seeds, you know? And I don't want to waste a bunch of cloth trying to build 1,000... is to plant the seeds. Yeah, I just think the problem with that is as soon as they empty one of the bags, they're just going to refill it again with seeds. Be nice if there's a way to reserve so many bags for sand. Because, like, these are completely useless, right? I guess maybe you can dump them? Like, what if we did this? Added a dump zone. Right here. And, where were those seeds? When you make bags, collect some sand, like 2, so they always have... Okay, so when you make bags, collect some sand like 2, so they have it, and then always build and collect sand when making glass. Okay. Because, yeah, I built a couple bags, but by the time I had completed the, Oh, this is actually the air, so... Always build and collect sand when making glass. So wait, maybe we'll just do it like this. We'll add... We'll add a job for collect sand. Empty bags. Type bag. Adjective empty. Empty bags. If there's at least one empty bag, and the status of another work order. Starts if completed. How does this work? Change order direct must be activated or completed. Okay, so what we can do... I see. I think I see what's going on. So we add a... make glass. Oh, but I guess you make the glass... Because raw glass is just like a gem, and then it gets cut. So I guess you just kind of have to do it. Let's try this. Collect sand. Bags. Sand bags. Or sand bearing bags. Green glass is by itself. If you want clear glass, yeah, I've already got them making a little bit of pearl ash and potash. is less than 3. And then we'll reserve 3 bags for sand collection, at least at this point. I'd rather have like 5, but I don't want to use up all the cloth. So maybe we'll just go with 2 for now. And then there can be 1 in like a buffer. So if mana says sand breaking items, we'll listen to collect 1 sand. Then, yeah, make ash, make pearl ash. Then, we'll just add a collect 2 sand standing order so that it gets picked up hopefully before the bags do, or the bags get filled. Cloth bag. And we'll make 3 cloth bags since I think we have like 10 cloth or something left. Hopefully that works. Let's also set up some hotkeys here. Where's the hotkeys? I forget the hotkeys. The hotkeys. Ah, the super interface. Interesting. I haven't seen this before. Oh. Oh, cool. I actually haven't seen this interface before. Oh, this is a DF hack thing? That's why. That's probably why. Oh, we can build this door here. Ooh, we want bars for it. That might be more thematic. So yeah, maybe we'll hold off and make it bars. I guess we're also going to need a scaffold here. Just some wood. And this one needs to wait. What are you doing? You're not stealing our artifact? Better not be. Yeah, needs empty bag. Hopefully we get some bags eventually. Oh, we actually wanted some of this to be bauxite. Let's see, can we repaint this? I don't want this to be bauxite. Which one's bauxite? This one's making bauxite. This one's making bauxite. So, this actually, we don't want to have chalk. Put some bauxite in. Oh, and we're actually almost out of bauxite boulders, so let's let's cut a little bit further into some of this area. It's good bauxite. Before we run out completely. And it'd be nice to find some metal. Without having to go back down into the horror zone. Ads are starting, that's kind of fine. These all chalk. I'm gonna get some bauxite up here, but construction is effectively complete. Like, we could definitely build a second layer, but for now I think that's fine. Scroll! Let's mine out the scroll, I guess. Oh, and it is spring. Let's go. Alright, I'm just gonna run the ad and take a bit of a break here. So let's see. First of granite, early spring. Oh, we did have to have a screenshot here. In spring, come to Underhouse. Um, security, Fortress security. Security Fortress is Fortress. We are hoping to welcome new migrants next season and beginning preparations for having traders scheduled to arrive. Take what do we get? A screenshot of the just like overhead view. Maybe just the tavern. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a little bit of water, and I will be back in a few seconds. So, who can we follow? Um, I guess we'll follow maybe one of the dwarves on the walls. Nolan. And who else is up here? Nolan. Alright. Who's sleeping? Who's patrolling? Simple trees, sleep. Oh, do these guys not have schedule? Edits, patrol wall, sleep in a room at will. Pretty sure that. Yeah, then it adds one, right? This is global to the order or to the state, and yeah, hopefully that makes him sleep in his room. Are you gonna go sleep in your room? Let's add. I like that he's sleeping on the freaking floor here. I don't think you can wake him up early. I have to keep an eye on those jerks. Okay, I'll be back in 3 seconds. Alright. Did that guy go back to his room? Keep an eye on these jerks to make sure they're not sleeping on the floor. What are you doing? What are you doing? No job. Item. See anyone's sleeping. What else can we get people to do? I guess we can install the rest of these furnitures in anticipation of migrants. Oh, does this jerk have a... It doesn't. Give him this chalk cabinet. And build this. And these coffers. Thief! Protect the horde! Um... can we... Okay. Can we see where that happened? Another kobold. Shibbish lomish. Oh, these guys might get some shots off on this one. They don't run away immediately. It's skulking. SKU, okay. See what happens. Is Lead gonna get a shot off? Terrified while in conflict. Doesn't look... Oh! Nope, he's gonna take a pot shot. I do want to get a shot of this. So let's see. Lud spots a kobold. Skulking around the fortress walls. Manages get a shot off. See, these Mark stores are paying off or paying dividends already. For miserable. All right, let's see if he gets. Let's see if he gets the hit in. Let me see if I can grab this screenshot. Took his shot. I don't think that's going to be a hit though. He gets some pretty good range though. Dang. Only see one bolt fired so far. Yeah, okay, cool. Stores are. Let's play again. Already serving their duty. Ending. That was exciting. Our first Marksdorf's combat. Oh, this is done. So how do we want to do this? I think what I'm going to do is just repaint this. And then we're going to build a lever. Another thief. See if this one fares any better. Doesn't look like there's any dwarfs. Schilber really slurvim. Oh. Oh, that's not the right one. Spotted. I wonder if these are the same kobolds that were here earlier. I don't think anybody's close enough to get a shot off on this one. I don't see anybody sleeping on the wall. That's a good sign. I don't see anyone sleeping at all. Okay. I think that's fine. Oh, and it's already 9 o'clock, huh? I guess I did start a few minutes late. We've made it to spring. And this was my time. So I have Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I leave on Friday. I could technically do that. So we're here today, tomorrow, Thursday. So we'll go for another half hour. Just to make up some more time for yesterday. See if we can at least get through granite. I don't want to take it for granted. But I don't technically have the full week. Unfortunately, I'm going on a trip on Friday, so I kind of need to get this done in a timely fashion so I can edit my write-up, etc. And resubmit everything before I go to Victoria. Which will require me, because I only got through, I'm pretty sure I only got like partway through the first month last night. Because I spent a long time just sort of planning and taking a lay of the land and everything. So I figure if we can get through granite, that leaves 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 months a night. Takes about an hour to get through the month. New poet visiting. I guess the next thing that we might, like the next big ticket item is like a hospital, right? We don't have any of that yet. Oh, I did want to build Vertical bars. Let's use these brass. Oh, we got our steel. So let's do this. Let's build a steel spear for our spear dwarf. Weapons. Steel spear. And I guess we can make him a helm too. But I will for that assign our armored smith because he's legendary to do that. I guess we could probably fill out this temple too. It's not really dedicated to Etor, the oily blood of Othmon. So we can build for this jerk. Mention a statue. I guess rock statue. We're gonna make it a bauxite, and we're gonna make it Etor. The oily rock of aquamarine, and we'll do 4 of those. Why not? How are we looking on boulders? We got a couple. Oh, we've got a couple over here. Okay, yeah, no, there's still got some excavation going on. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I was gonna set up a little refuse stockpile. Maybe we'll just put it right here for now. Refuse and corpses. Although, let's not put bones or skulls, since those are going to be usable pieces of things. No, we don't have mechanisms. Rock mechanisms. Oh, this guy just made the spear. Okay, we're gonna add a armor steel helm. And we're going to make sure that this goes to... And I think I'm going to... Since this is now open, I'm going to build the boiler workshop back down. Just build it more. And construct this one. And then I'll put... No, we'll just leave it. Because that was meant to be a training area for these jerks. Actually, let's do this. Let's remove that, and we'll put a chest there instead. What do I want from this? Tenth of granite. That leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 months. Monday, Tuesday, 3, Wednesday, Thursday. So yeah, we'll get through granite, and then we will call. Oh, Elven Caravan from Pod of Victa. Okay, let's mark this down as a significant event. 11th of granite. Um, 7. An Elven Caravan from Pod de Visira. 5. Pod de Visira. Okay, let's see what these guys are doing. Give them a minute to, so we can get a nice little screenshot of these jerks. It's just these two. Yeah, it's just two traders. That's what they have in their caravan. Bunch of stuff, a bunch of stuff, a bunch of stuff. Oh, one thing these don't have is altars. Can you just build altars out of blocks? He's offering placement. Okay, I guess we can move some goods to the depot. We do have we have sand. Finally made sand. All this stuff is going to be in bins, isn't it? Let's see. Crafts. I swear I ordered some crafts to be built. Buckets, boulders, body part bins, barrels, weapon racks, tools, thrones, mechanisms, hatch covers, goblets, chalk doors, chalk coffers, chalk anger bombs, blocks, bins. There's no finished goods bin. Bar block bin, leather bin, gem bin, finished goods bin. Finished goods. Bars, ammo. This has a couple things in it. I don't really like cut gems. I guess we bring this one, and that gives us a couple things to work with. Oh, you know what's probably happening is those are probably getting engraved. They probably don't have much anything. Mm. Oops. The Fortress only has highlighting the need to procure some Or when a dwarven caravan arrives in fall. Do we have Pearl Ash? I guess it'd be in bars. Steel, 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 ash, 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 ash. Oh, I might have it set up. Sand. But potash. Potash. Pearl ash. Ash is less than 2. It's 5. I don't have 5 charcoal? I swear I did. Bars? Oh, there's only 1 charcoal. Are you getting charcoal made? Steel ash, be charcoal. Slow going. I guess we have food and stuff we could trade to the caravan. We have plenty of eggs. Other junk. Okay, they're unloading their goods. It doesn't really look like they'll have much for us anyway, so it's not the worst deal. Let's see if we can lever. No mechanisms. Guys are just. I guess the frame rate isn't really helped by the hell pit constantly caving in. New masterpieces getting created. Statues. Yeah, let's just bring the trader to the depot. Install some of these statues. Broker's on the way to the depot. Alright, what do these jerks have? Basically nothing. A coyote. Couple of cages. Barrels. Trash, trash, trash. Yeah, they have effectively nothing of value. They don't really have anything of value. I guess the, like, bucklers might work. Shields would be something our military could carry around. But I think we're going to save what we have for... Although I guess... Excuse me. The more you trade with these jerks, the more stuff they bring, right? So... Do we buy the coyote? See if we can't trade them this coyote. Okay, chalk, chalk, chalk. Chalk. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. I've actually gone on a little bit later than I was hoping to. Will they trade this for the coyote? Yes, alright. And maybe take this figurine as a gift. And hopefully they'll bring us better stuff next year. Alright, we have a coyote. I don't know what we're gonna do with it. I think we're just gonna put it in here with the dogs. And have any of those mechanisms been built yet? Yes. Link to press bars. And then we'll also commission some more cabinets and then we're also going to probably want to have a hospital. I guess that would have made sense here. Or do we put it one layer below our living quarters? Whoops. This. Or do we build it up here? No, I think we build it below. Why do you have a pick? Are you a miner? Oh, he's trying to attend a meeting. Oh, this guy's a mayor, right? Isn't he? That is a bit awkward. Although he is... I think he's permanently... Yeah, he's the militia commander. Can we replace you? I guess we just leave that for now. It's not exactly ideal, but statue. Atek Formuto Wishes. Master below bauxite statue of Atek Formus Focus Mauve by Lenny F. Maribia. The item is massively designed image of Atek, the human, and on the baby whispers. The human in bauxite. Atek is breeding Anta that relates to the corruption of the human Atek by the human Anta in Bridge Spiral in this early spring of 242. Okay. Because these are related to this religion. And it looks like it's all related to the corruption of this person. Focus mob. Interesting. So I commissioned them to be about this thing. This deity. But I guess somebody got different ideas. Oh, I guess I should also put a we take the granite. Seven. Um, um, Vault is added to the manager's office in order to securely house valuable artifacts. Pick them. That's not it. I need to grab it. Which. All right. Getting there. A few more days of granite. What a little over a week. Bunch of visitors in the tavern. So yeah, I guess this actually was the first artifact. Other than all of these heirlooms that came in with or I guess these aren't even in the fortress. These are just heirlooms that are out in the world that are claimed by dwarves that are in our fortress. So yeah, this was our first artifact. That's kind of big. That's kind of a historical moment in the history of the fortress. I think there's 8 days in the calendar month in the fortress, so we got few days left for the end of the month. Oh, did these altars get built? Some migrants have arrived! Let's go. 20th of granites. Some migrants have arrived. We're finally attacking fortresses. Okay, so we have Etor, Flymaker, skills, Flymaker. So that's one. Let me take some notes here. Etor. Etor normal. Zul'Dan is a bowyer. Good skills to speak of. So it's two. I want to get a shot of these guys once they kind of trickle in. There's the third. Moses. Gem setter and waxworker. Gem set wax work. Zon. Add a gash. Inch. Do you have any skills? No. Wound dresser. You might be a decent military dwarf. Willpower, short of pace and poor focus. Finds humor in most situations. Overbearing personality. There's a fifth. So yeah, you might be decent for the military. Another doctor, Ushat. Oh. Doctor. So we really need to set up oh yeah, this guy's a decent doctor. A hospital. Five is Duck. What the? A yak? Or buffalo? Water buffalo? Buffalo. Ravod. Attack. Lib. We want to get a shot of these guys going through the front gates. So they're starting. They're almost there. Do you have any skills, Trapper? Pretty useless. Maybe someone we can put in the military and get some use out of. This guy, Zulgar. Um, Fish cleaner. Not too interesting. It's actually a decent migrant wave. Satad. Stack. Hood. Solon. Reader. No real skills. Are you at the gates yet? Just about. Normal Todd Disteller Armor Steel. Normal Acid Color Greater. This is Noble. Getting close. Okay, yeah, they're gonna split off. Burr. Metsob. Presser. E-presser. No skills to speak of. Yeah, this is what we want as our image. These jerks arriving to the fortress. Is that all? Oh, oh. Who are you? Jurist? Zol. Leather worker. Oh, this one's a mace dwarf. So they can go in the military. Who is it? You? Roulette. Roulette. Almost. We have Swords Dwarf. Another Urist. This is actually a pretty decent migrant wave. I'm gonna have to build more Urist. Subet. Carpenter. Do you have any combat skills? Marksdorf. Marksdorf. Love to see it. Stukos. Damn, Uzal. What skills do you have? Combat skills? No combat skills. Bemble. Holy smokes, they're coming in strong and fast. What was that last one? Last one's professional as a planter. Bemble. Sid. Banner. Do you have any skills? Another Marksdorf. Let's go. Enod. Imish. Peasant. No skills, probably. Oh, Axdorf. But I axed. Axdorf. Okay, that has to be. Dude, how many dwarves are they going to give us? Holy smokes. More freaking livestock. Ming. Hey, Ming. Ming. Do you have any skills? Siege operator, useless. Doomed. Asobomb. Boss maker. Do you have any skills? Armor user. So that could go either way. He's a fighter. So that is going to fill out both of our military squads almost. Carpenter, Imush. Okay, I think that's the end of this wave. And another Spear Dwarf. Dang. Okay, so all told, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 dwarves, Smigers haven't tried. 19 in total. Plus several critters. Including non-migrants, arrivals, several are skilled soldiers and will be a welcome addition to fill out the fledgling military squads. And I got a picture of them entering the fortress. All right, let's see. The squads. So let's assign these guys skills marks. Let's do the do this one first. Swords Dwarf, Axe Dwarf. Was it Doomed? Was the Glassmaker fighter? Actually, I'm not. No, we'll put him in this because he's a better. He'll make a better Mace Dwarf, Spear Dwarf, and then a couple of Marks Dwarfs. There we go. And then we'll want to make weapons for these guys. So, no trader, keep up. So now we have... Holy smokes! Hey, zombie! Welcome in, zombie giant sponge and friends. Oh, take care, totally. Nice to see you. Yeah, we just got a big migrant wave here in our fortress of Underhouse. This is the, for those of you that aren't familiar, a Dwarf Fortress community succession fort, hosted by none other than Blind IRL. If you aren't, if you've ever, how do you shut out people? I think that's how it works. If you're not aware of Blind IRL and you follow Dwarf Fortress at all, I don't know what rock you've been living under, because Blind is among the greats. Well, he is like the premier Dwarf Fortress streamer here on Twitch. So yeah, definitely check out Blind IRL if you haven't already. And anyone who is here who hasn't checked out Zombie Giant Sponge, check out Zombie Giant Sponge, follow their channel, because they are one of the all-time greats of the Dwarf Fortress community in general. Some legendary stories. But yeah, anyway, yeah, we just got a big wave of migrants to our fortress. Things are coming along. It's only year 3, I believe. I was 3rd in line for the community succession fort. So we just finally got our military going. Things are looking up. Everything's pretty secure. We've got our metal industry started. I was just about to build out, or build some, or forge some weapons for our military dwarves. We're gonna have to expand our living quarters a little bit. We might want to make a a dormitory for some people to just sleep in. But the interesting thing about this fortress, for those of you who haven't been following along, is we have this pit that goes down through the cavern layers, all the way down. And spoiler alert, if you're accustomed to if you're averse to spoilers for what is now a like decades old game, leave now because you're about to see them. So it goes down through the whole world and on through the magma sea and continues even further down into and past directly through hell into the void beyond what is known. So that happened. That was a world gen glitch, I guess, that basically immediately exposed the surface to hell. It did sort of fill itself in, since this water flowed into the magma sea and sort of half filled it with obsidian. And then Blind did some shenanigans with this reservoir that can be opened and dropped down all the way in an attempt to seal this off. It almost worked, but not quite, so there's constant endless cave-ins and earth rumblings from the deep happening. And also, these guys also escaped out into the cavern, so now I've just left the cavern sealed off. Like I said, I literally just set up the military as my contribution to this fort, so I'm nowhere near brave enough to take on whatever the heck's going on down there. But we're doing fairly well, all things considered. We've got a fairly cool fort. And yeah, we built up, we fortified the walls and everything this stream. Got dwarves patrolling the walls and stuff, so everything's looking sort of up. But yeah, I was just about to build some weapons for these guys. So we have a mace dwarf, a sword dwarf, an axe dwarf, and a spear dwarf. So for steel, we'll want... and I'm just going to let this run, because I just want to let time go. I've only got 1 week to do my turn, and I actually don't even have the whole week, because I'm going away on Friday. So we're going to want a spear. We're going to want a axe. We're going to want a sword. A mace. And then there's one of these jerks who doesn't have a weapon preference. They're just a fighter. But we'll build them probably something. How much steel do I have right now? Steel. Bars. Okay, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's right here. 9 bars. Steel. So let's actually remove this worker assignment. Since I'm not as chuffed about who builds the weapons. And we're gonna make a order for a spear. Steel spear, just one of these. I'm not sure if I want to give... You know what? I'm going to make 2 so So hopefully the one dwarf who prefers the spear picks that up. Or doesn't have a preference, picks that up. We're going to create a sword. Steel sword. A axe. And we're just going to make an iron mace. Since I don't think that steel, it being steel, matters as much for the mace as it does for edge weapons. Okay, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5. Of those, this squad, I do kind of want to make sure that they pick up the right weapons. So, how do we make sure they pick up the right weapons? I guess it doesn't... Will they just pick them up automatically? I'm kind of worried that the order that these get forged in is going to matter in a weapon that they didn't choose. They're off duty. It's easy enough when I just had one, but... I'm not sure if there's a trick to making sure they actually get the work. Well, we'll let them have it. We'll let them have at it, and then we'll see what happens when they... Might have to do some finagling to make sure they pick up the right weapons. And Atos, did you ever get your helmet? No, it doesn't look like... I don't know if that helmet got forged. It must have. I don't see it in the list here. I guess it would be helms. Headwear. Yeah, it's being worn by somebody. I swear I did commission a steel helm, but maybe I forgot to. But we'll get them their weapons first, and then we'll worry about the armor. Since we have very limited metal at this point. And we're making, what, 2, 3, 4, 5? Or 2, 3, 4? We'll be using 4 of them. Oh, we have a petition. The pastimes of Justify wishes to reside in Underhouse for the purpose of entertaining visitors. Be honest, no. No. Alright, so we added... So we have 51 dwarves now, and we have 40 beds. So we're going to have to build out another section of any coffers. I guess this stuff's still getting built, huh? Coffer, rock, yeah, none of that's gotten picked up yet. Let's see how our situation is doing on our stone. We should probably add another section of excavation here where there's bauxites, just to make sure that we're keeping up with our demand. Another petition. Usafildrelicious. Fish clinches. No. No. You don't need to live in our fort. We don't really have the room for you at the moment. Do I need more beds? You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and commission some beds. And then we'll go ahead and continue this pattern that's started. This might be a bit easier to do it this way. Nemist! Welcome in. Good to see you. That's 4. We want. It is going very well. Just continuing on with my adventure in helping out with this community succession fort. And yeah, I don't think I'm going to be streaming too terribly much longer. I was hoping to get to the end of Granite. So zombie kind of caught me right at the end of my stream. Well, not really right at the end. There's still a few days left. But try not to take that for granted. But yeah, we just got a nice migrant wave, a bunch of kind of skilled military dwarves, which we were sorely lacking in. So they will be put to good use. And we're just going to work on expanding out our our living area here to accommodate our new arrivals. I'm gonna erase this. And I'm going to... Can I just downgrade the priority here? Get them to carve up this area instead. Luckily, we had enough space. We had a little bit of overflow, so as these few dwarves start claiming bedrooms, I think we had about Got a few left over. It's not completely immediate that they will be needing places to sleep. Is there a theme? It is a community succession fort, so each player gets 1 year on the calendar to do their time, and then they pass it on to the next player. And then I think Blind takes a turn every so often, since he's the kind of host of the thing. So there isn't really a theme. I think the original plan was to build a cool tavern to have a bunch of visitors at this little crossroads. The kind of twist that happened was there's this thing here, which is actually a world gen glitch. And spoiler alert, if you are sensitive to spoilers. Okay, we have some time for the ad. This terrain glitch goes all the way down. Oh, is this obsidian? What is this? Jet. Pyrolusite. Interesting. I like this purple too. It's a shame we can't go down here. Maybe we should build like a second shaft that kind of extends where it's safe. But yeah, this cuts all the way through the entire world down to the actual bottom layer. There's just void here. So that was kind of a twist. It's mostly sealed, but not entirely. Blind did attempt to seal it off with this reservoir thing, but I don't think it actually worked. Or at least it didn't work completely. So it is a little bit dangerous, and the caverns are currently off limits because well, it's swarming with demons from hell. So, and I literally have just finished, or I've just kind of set up the military. Oh, I should probably do that as well. So we don't really have the means to kind of take back the caverns, and I'm certainly not brave enough to open up the the Pandora's box that is going to be. So instead, we're just kind of taking it easy, building out our industry and our fortress, building up some protection. I've created some the Dwarf squads. These guys are patrolling along the walls here, fortified the walls, gave them a little barracks to train in and exist in. So yeah, all in all, it's coming along fairly well. Oh, and it is actually the first of Slate. So let's see. We've gone through the rest of Moonstone, Opal, Obsidian, and Granite. That leaves us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 months. Monday. So if I do 3 to 4. I mean, at minimum, I could do 2 a night. 1, 2. Since I've got 1, 2, 3 more days. 3, and then 2. So yeah, 3 to 4 months a night should allow me to get through this in a reasonable time. I'm working during the week, and I'm actually going out of town Friday. So I do kind of have to to use my time wisely to get things done. But that said, it is the first of slate, so we will pause here. Let's take another couple of screenshots just to get a lay of the land for what we're currently accomplishing. This expanding the living quarters. I guess that's all that's really necessary to take a photo of, and we won't. But yeah, let me just add this to. With migrants who in weapons are forged for the soldiers, and order is given. Expand space. Place. Go. Copy this. Paste this. And yeah. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you Zombie for the big raid. Thank you everyone else who followed. 32-bit kid for the signature 32-bit cheer. And yeah, let's find somebody to raid. I'm playing Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress. We'll go with somebody Dwarf Fortress. Endangered Cyclops. Or no, Break 537 is currently streaming Dwarf Fortress, so we will go and maybe just pop over to their stream. All right. So yeah, thanks again, everyone, for hanging out, and I will be streaming at sort of the same time tomorrow night, 6 o'clock or thereabouts. I work till 6, so might be a half hour later or something, as I need to set up my deal. But yeah, have a great night, everyone. Bye.